Good morning, Alpha Quadrant. Well, more like good afternoon or good evening. Depends on where you are and when you're listening, I guess. We are starting a couple minutes late because I lost track of the clock while I was doing something with one of my regular characters rather than my stream character. Today we're going to be doing Solodoc. And I'll be able to show you some of the unique missions the Federation players get within the Dominion Domination story arc, or the Cardassian story arc, whichever faction you're under. It has a different name, because reasons. Okay. A little scatterbrained at the moment. Okay. Got the chat window. Minimize that. Minimize that. Increase that. And do that. And put in the chat window over in the here. Yeah, I know, it's a bit weird. I usually have all this stuff set up beforehand. Okay. Checking how it looks in the feed. Okay. Alright. Now, back to the game. Close out fleet tab. Ooh, ×3 damage Tetrion beam. I just slapped it on there just because it's more powerful than the thing I have right now. Yeah, it's more powerful than my phaser turrets, but I need those because they hit everywhere. Let's see. Upgrade. Upgrade. I'll keep that turret. That turret's pretty good. Increases Polaron damage, Polaron, mine weapon damage. Can I spare a slot for it? Let's see, phaser damage, directed energy damage, torpedo damage, mine damage. Is it better? Yes, it is better than the one I have right now. So I'll slap that there. Boom. Does Alan have dual weapons? No, now he does. It's been a while since I played this character, because we were playing massive catch-up game with Anim. Okay, he's got his dual weapons. Does she have her high-end single, high-end single, high-ho silver? Wait a minute. I don't trust women named Dottie after Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Women named Dottie may very well be evil. Absolute evil. Okay, we'll keep that there, put that there, put that there. Pop this here, pop that there, 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 there. Okay, put those together. Can I use that on this This is That's better than that. Because I might still use that on a ship later on. Because it's really good. And now sell some stuff. Let's see, where is that? Start with this. Okay. Did we ever get to... So we still need 7 more... 8 more deuterium. Or duranium, I should say. Okay. What do we want to do with this character right now? Oh, right. I gotta go grab some missions, because now they should have their max possible rewards.
Starfleet Intelligence has completed its analysis of the data you recovered in the...
My contacts tell me that Starfleet has rejected my request for military assistance. That is regrettable, but not unexpected. The Tal Shiar...
Yes, I know. The Tal Shiar are a dangerous foe. Rabble. This has the Tetrion weapons I want to pick up. The Undone, blah blah. Klingon War. Go replay that so I can get the max level versions of these things. Bastion, perfect. Because once you hit a certain level, they'll never go over level Mark 11, but they can still be upgraded through the upgrade system. Alright. Well, I'm not going to do those missions right now because I don't think you guys want to see me do mission replays with the exact same characters over and over again just to get items. They will be done with this character off screen. They haven't started season 11 yet, so we'll see what's going to go down. If they do start season 11 here soon, I will what am I thinking? My brain just kind of went blank. I'll replay these missions in case they get revoiced and everything. I'll replay the first parts of the missions. Since it's supposed to be rebuilding the entire Cardassian story arc in the game. With because it seems like whenever they do a rebuild season, they record new dialogue for all these missions and stuff. So it looks like it's almost as if they're trying to get to a point where every mission's voiced, but they're doing it very, very slowly. Okay, have I hit mastery level 5 with my Nandi yet? No, I haven't even hit 2. Basically, when I hit level 5, I'm going to switch to a different ship and get its... hello? Its mastery skills, because it'll be better. I'll go to operations. Turbo lift to operations. Where are you, Curlin? There you are. Come back when you're ready for new orders. Okay. Badlands. Admiral Gig, dozens of reports of raiders hitting civilian ships near the Badlands. Starfleet Intelligence believes that the raids are related to the True Way activity in that region. We know the area is a haven for smugglers and criminals of all types. It stands to reason that the True Way is using it to avoid capture. We might even be using some of the Maquis bases in the area that were abandoned before the Cardassian War. I know the Badlands are dangerous, but I have complete confidence in your ship and her crew. Admiral, the Bajoran government has requested our assistance in the situation. The Vedek Assembly has chosen a site for the Kendra province for a new temple. However, the site the Vedeks have chosen is private property and the landowner refuses to sell the land. The owner of the property is unwilling to cooperate with Bajorans, but Bajorans don't want to simply take the land. The Vedeks feel that an eminent domain would cause a lingering feelings of ill will that could taint the site and making it useless to them. Also, the property owner has rights as a Federation citizen. The Bajorans feel that someone from Starfleet may have better luck. We are authorized to make any reasonable payment to the owner to secure the property. I suggest you tell Barrett on the promenade. Talk to Barrett on the promenade. I know he has had dealings with the landowner, and he may be able to give you some insight on how to approach him. This is also one of the unique missions for that only Federation officers get. Because there's a whole crap load of unique missions that only Federation officers get in this game. Even though they're in shared storylines. It's kind of like, really, man? Really? You gonna be like that, yo? Upper level. Promenade. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Oh, it's a corkscrew bar. Dang, nabbit. Drum down here. Do 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 do. Gotta go to Quark's bar. Ferengi going to Quark's bar. I don't know if there's a joke there, but I'll leave it to you people. So, you're interested in acquiring land in the Kendra province, huh? It's all hush-hush. But I hear the Bajorans are quite interested in property. Now Starfleet. Very interesting. Yes, I know the honor. His name is Tor Mazo. He's a good man. I've done business with him for years. I might be able to give you a few suggestions on how to sway toward your point of view, but what are you going to do for me? Maybe if you help me with a business matter of my own, I could help you. I need yamak sauce for one of my customers. And my supply lines are tapped out, but Quark's always has plenty of yamak sauce. It's good stuff, not replicated. Good stuff too. It's the good stuff too, not replicated. Bring me 5,000 rapages of yamak sauce, and I can supply my customers. I'll tell you what I want to know, what you want to know. Oy. Zilana. Ah, gotta go to the second floor. Yeah. I think there's like something like 4 or 5 missions in this story arc that only Starfleet officers get access to. Tongue's all tied. Yeah, because suspect, war games. The Tribble with Klingons, Tier of the Prophets, The Other Side, Cage of Fire. So yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 missions unique to Starfleet in this mission chain. What can I do for you, Admiral? How about a nice star drifter or spiced Tarkalian tea? Oh, you're here to do business, are you? Well, I'm a waitress, not a doll girl. I don't do that kind of business. Sorry, Admiral Soliduck. I shouldn't have assumed the worst. But you know how people treat Orions around here, or anywhere for that matter. I'm afraid I can't divulge who our supplier is for our Yam exhaust as a trade secret, but I might be able to spare some wrappings. Can you get a Federation entertainment provision, can't you? They're great. The regulars around here go crazy for them. I'll trade you the Yam sauce you want for 10 Federation entertainment provisions. Okay, we'll go here. I got the assets to do it. Go to Replicator. And we'll do that. Huh. I think they're actually a little cheaper on this character. Strangely enough. Temple offerings. Here are your entertainment provisions. Let's see. Sorry and brandy. Chateau Picard. So yeah, something like 7 or 8 missions unique to the Federation officers. In a mission shared between all 3 factions. Gotta love it. But then again, most of the characters are Starfleet, so I guess they figured it. 15 units of self-sealing stem bolts. Get them and bring them to him. It's one of those kind of missions where it's just like, you're just gonna have to replicate a whole bunch of crap that you'll never really use, but you need it anyway. We'll go to 14. Ross. And now we go to the temple. Tyler. Now we talk to this guy. Blessed prophets, look upon my endeavors with favor. Smile upon me as I and ask your emissary. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there, Admiral. How may I help you? Self-sealing stem bolts? Oh, my prayers have been answered. You don't know how hard it is to get good self-sealing stem bolts. Of course I'll give you the detail in. You've done me a great service. It was just lying fallow. It'll be good to have someone farming there again. I think my great-grandmother would have been pleased. She was quite the farmer herself. Here are your stem bolts. Now we go to the docking ring. Tormazu. Gatu handler, Peg. I know. I still gotta keep talking. Where are you, dude? I need to talk to Tormazo. It's so long since I've done this mission, I can't remember where everybody is. Ah, there you are, sir. Hello, Admiral. I had a feeling that the Federation would get involved in my dispute. Kai Kira can be quite insistent when there's something she wants. I'm not opposed to the Vedic Assembly building a new temple. Why do they need my home, my land? Have you ever had a place where you could feel your ancestors at every rock and tree? I know they sweated and bled and died to preserve the very ground you walk on. A place where you can visit your grandmother's grave every morning. A place where you can sleep at night in a bed carved by your great-grandmother? I do. It's my home. I'm the last of my kind, Admiral. My children have moved away. My son works on Alpha Centauri. My daughter is a physician on Andoria. They see the farm as just another piece of land, and they see me as an old man clinging to old ways. Maybe I am. I'll take your trade on one condition. The Vedics will agree to take care of the graves of my ancestors. They can have the land with my blessings. Go to Curlin. Diplomacy is a thing. Diplomacy is a thing. Go to operations. No. Stuck on a chair. Excellent work with a difficult situation, Admiral Solodok. Kai Kira has agreed that the Vedics will preserve the cemetery and the property. Tormazo and his family will always be welcome in the temple, and the Kai is looking forward to meeting him. Continue. And that was that. Now, to a real mission. I don't know if you can't call that a real mission. That was kind of a cool mission, the idea of it. You know, non-combat missions are fun too. Take that down. Increase that a bit. Okay. I don't want to dock with Deep Space Nine right now, so I will exit this map. I did a job. Yeah, we gotta organize our things here so we can use them right. Put that there. Okay. Badlands. Let's see, what is there any unique drops from this? No. Not really. Okay, we'll go to assets. I gave a bunch of dilithium to my fleet. Yeah. So I contributed to the global event. Yay! Begin missions Badlands. Starfleet intelligence believes the True Way Raider base is located somewhere in this system. The Raiders have been preying on local traffic routes. They don't leave survivors. We need to find that base, root out any hostiles in the area. We should scan the moons here, starting with the irregular one just ahead. The Raider base must be on one of them. Moon Epsilon. Another thing here, Admiral. Okay. Hey, Ebony. Shoot, shoot, bang, bang, kill 'em all. Shoot, shoot, bang, bang, kill 'em all. Those dirty, cardy bastards. Though I would totally play as one if they made him a playable race. To be totally honest. Stop. First we'll scan the Verteron particles. It's a fun word to say. Verteron. Damn. Scan Moon Gamma. So there appears to be dense metallic clusters here. No life signs. I'll have the computer run an analysis while we move on. So yeah, there's like seven missions in this area, this storyline that only Starfleet officers get. But I guess a bunch of them are going to be made cross-faction after the update, which is cool. Have my distress call coming. Okay. Take items. Scan Moon Delta. Trace alloys, nothing noteworthy. Anomaly. Anomalu. Hair. Excuse me. Throat got all scratchy. Heavy orbital cannon. Activate some chaff, throw on my feedback. Hit them with a transphasic torpedo. Are you hearing me alright, everybody? I know the game gets kind of loud in battle scenes. Man, this Galore is taking quite the beating. What the hell? What the hell, Michigan, just happened? Ah, it must have fired a torpedo at me from the looks of it. Well, crap nougat. I wasn't expecting it to shoot a torpedo into my face. That bastard. Firing torpedoes into a person's face. That's just rude. No respect, I tell you. Game has no respect for the hard-working officers of Starfleet. We'll let that sit for a second while we go back to rearranging our stoof. Boom. Boom. Ramming speed goes there. Regenerative hull. Subspace field modulator. Tactical fleet. Tactical initiative. Okay. Scanned. Spotted several gutted hulks below. Sir, it appears to be a dumping ground. There's no life signs and the environment is hostile. Scan the magnesite. Okay, magnesite. Still need to get some more duranium so I can get my battle horta. But all things in time. All things in time. Oh crap, I forgot to assign new assignments. I'll take care of this and then we'll do that real quick. Really? You're going to focus all that time on just taking up the mines? Don't think that really helps your case, sir. They were too far away to hit you. But I'll take it. Nothing current map. Personal. Ooh, induction relays. They're inducting us all. I guess it's better than being abducted. Throw that mission out there. Science. Ah, duty officers. They can level your character absurdly fast if you're not careful. Or if you are careful. Okay, anything left in security I can do? No. Operations? What do I need? Medical supplies. Okay, I got the assets for it. I'll buy some medical supplies then. Boom. We'll do 50. We'll also recycle a few things. That torpedo. Components and that emitter. Okay, so pop that there. Pop that there. Pop that there. Well, really, am I really gonna use this? Should I sell it? Guess I could sell it. Might be worth a bit. Yeah, I'll try selling it, seeing if I can get like 40 grand for it. And where were we? Missions, right. And boom. Alright. Now, to the moon. Well, the other moons. The moon with the most shit flying around it. I love it when the enemies are more distracted by the mines than the ship that's shooting at them. Man. Let's see. God, my nose itches. Okay. Those Jim Hadar went down pretty quick. I think there's an orbital weapons platform over here, and that should be all of the resistance in this area. And then I think I have to fight a Keldon after I do the ground mission. Okay, we'll pause. Well, not pause. Stop. Activate the scanner. Admiral, sensors detect several approaching True-Way ships. They're hailing us. Do you want me to put them on the vid screen? My superiors will be most pleased when I present them with your ship, Admiral. Surrender now, and I may spare the lives of your crew. Like, yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that. Like, thanks for the offer, but fuck you, man. Drop the turret down. So that seems to be the last of the True Way ships. Your away team is assembled and standing by in the transporter room. Captain, tricorder readings indicate that the facility houses both weapons and various supplies. It seems likely the raiders will have defensive systems in place. We should exercise caution. Stroke my tribble, stroke it hard, stroke it all day and night. Stroke me tribble. Oh shit, someone got me in the back. Call for help. Okay, these Cardi's ground forces are a little bit better than I expected. Just a little bit. Draw fire. Ow. Okay. Let my medical officer do her job of healing and reviving people. Trionium gas. My eye. Energy harness, eh? Is it better than my current armor? Not even a little bit. Arlene, what's your armor situation? Yeah, that'll be better for her in general. Heal myself up. The smoke grenade gives partial stealth to all your characters, but after they've been detected, what it does is give them a defensive bonus. Heavy anti-proton turret. Because anti-proton, meaning it mutually annihilates with protons, which is bad. Very, very bad. Let's talk to our good friend here. NPC. Hey you! Get me and my people out of here. Out of these cells, and I'll show you where the Cardis kept the weapons. They got quite a stash. Some of it's Starfleet issue. Free the prisoners over here. I'll come along with you and show you the hidden areas. Okay. So nothing really new in his discussion there that I accidentally skipped over. Okay. Sounding kind of off. Let's look at audio. Music. Reduce the ambient. Messing around with the sound to make it a little bit more clear.
Enemy targets on center.
And that's too loud. Okay, let's mess with the sound a bit more. Still a little loud, but it's not as loud.
Flanking damage detected.
That sounded too loud for everybody? I know they're doing a whole rebuild of the Cardassian arc, but it still makes me wonder if we're actually going to get a Cardassian faction that people have been asking for since, like, the freaking beginning of the game. I mean, I can understand not wanting to add factions too often, but I think once you added a Cardassian faction, there's really not much else you need to add for it to work. I mean, the only other faction you could really add after Cardassians would be something from the Delta Quadrant.
Enemy targets on center. Personal shield losing power.
Disruptor Devastator. I love the name of some of these accolades. Yeah, stroke that tribble. Stroke it hard. That got vaguely sexual. Your name is familiar. Didn't Riker serve on the Enterprise? Didn't a Riker serve on the Enterprise? You're probably thinking of my Uncle Will. I guess he's my uncle. Anyway, our transporter duplicated his brothers. My father was Will's duplicate. He was in Starfleet 2. His name's Thomas Riker. Thomas abandoned his career and joined the Maquis, a group fighting the Cardassians, and then he was thrown into a Cardassian prison for his trouble. How'd you end up here? After the Cardassian Union collapsed in the Dominion War, everyone forgot about the prisoners of war Lazan 2. Cardassians could barely take care of themselves back then, and they considered feeding and caring for Maquis prisoners a waste of resources. The people at my father's camp were abandoned. He convinced them to work together, first for survival, later to build a community. Since he died, I've taken care of things. What happened to your father? It's a painful topic. Like I said, my father organized a bunch of prisoners of war and random criminals into a working community. We didn't have any help for Starfleet or anyone else. Neglected that way. It's tough for the few Maquis left to trust Starfleet, even now. My mother was a botanist before she was a Maquis fighter. She was the one who taught prisoners how to raise crops. She went into the back country to collect plant samples last summer. It wasn't unusual for her to be gone for days at a time, but after 3 days, my father went looking for her. My mother had fallen into a ravine. She was critically injured. He carried her most of the way home, but I think his heart gave out. Losing my parents was a big blow to our colony, and to me. What do you need from me? The Raiders found us and brought us here. You can help us get back on our way. We'll see what we can do for you.
Flanking damage detected. Flanking damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
I love how you have basically an infinite number of grenades.
Shield losing power. Flanking damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
Okay. If that's this, I can read what Joshua was gonna say. Gotta wait for the red alert to end, though. This is where the Raiders store all ordnance. Those torpedoes use Starfleet-issued guidance systems. If you enter your command override codes, you can trigger them to detonate safely from your ship. You guys tell me if the sound seems too high for you. Okay, that's all the torpedoes. Quickly want to check something here. Badlands. And then we can start doing there. Now after this, we'll start doing some of the Starfleet unique missions. This is where the raiders have been storing their looted goods. Our supplies and equipment are located in these crates, both down here and up in those gantries. If you tag them once we've escaped, your ship can just beam them from here directly to our shuttle.
Enemy target spotted.
Supposedly, that Joshua here was originally gonna be Thomas Riker, but they couldn't get Jonathan Frakes back for the role, so they didn't want to use him. Thank you. I wonder why they couldn't get Jonathan Frakes back. Maybe he was just busy with something else at the time. You get a tribble! You get a tribble! Everybody gets a tribble! Better than that. That's definitely better than that. Okay, let's see.
Shield losing power.
Shield saboteur. Let me check something real quick here. Unequip. I don't know why I didn't give her these double pistols, but now she has them. Like I said, I think they need to, I think the next thing they're going to do is make the Commando spec a full skill tree and then release that so you can make Commando squad mates, which would be kind of cool. Commando's kind of like the flip side of Pilot, where it's a ground-only ability set. We can never repay what you've done, Admiral. There's only one thing standing between us and freedom now. Gull Brune. He's the leader of this bunch, and since you've been making short work of his men, I'll bet he's in the hangar preparing to escape in a shuttle he took from us. I heard him say something about mounting a Cardassian disruptor to the shuttle. If that's true, even a starship like yours could be in danger. I think Cardassian disruptors are closer to Starfleet's phaser systems. The hangar's calling the Gulbran's Raiders. Frankly, I don't think a pair of fists is going to be much help here, Admiral. What I can do is head back to the console, contact my people, keep them out of the crossfire. I'll take care of them, you take care of the Gull. Like, you don't think a pair of fists is going to help fighting Nolan, but you are punching freaking turrets, dude! Come on, man. Oh yeah, my fists aren't going to help you in this fight in the hangar. But before that, I was punching turrets like a madman. Huh. It's moments like that where you're like, they really should have just given him a gun. But yeah, I'm hoping they make a Cardassian faction. Either making it basically you start out as a True Way member and then defect, or make it work sort of like the Romulan faction where you do a bunch of missions for Cardassia and then you start working with either the Empire or Federation. I honestly think that plot-wise, having you become a True Way defector would make more sense. And it would also give your character, your player, you as the player, the option to play as like a Jem'Hadar or Vorta, since they're also part of the True Way. And it would also be a way that they could essentially take a bunch of the Cardassian and Jem'Hadar vessels that have been released and work them into making them more player specific. Or they could just reclassify the non-faction cross-faction versions of the ship as like a refit version or a something like that. Or they could say, well, this is the true way version of the ship, so it has these modifications in place that the cross-faction version doesn't. And they haven't released the Hideki as playable yet. So it'd be a good way to give a playable Hideki. That's the last of them, Admiral. You have my gratitude, both me and my people. Listen, when you get back to your ship, you should send a message to my Uncle Will. Tell him that in the end, my father found a place where he belonged, and he had a good life. And that's all that matters. Admiral, the transporter is standing by. You can beam aboard. You can beam by to beam you aboard and transfer tag crates to the civilian shuttle. Let's take care of this and then report back to Starfleet. The Dominion War left Cardassian space in chaos. That society prided itself on order and service fell into chaos and despair. The Cardassian transition to a free society has been a difficult one. The Federation has done all it can to help. I'm not surprised that there were worlds like Luzon 2 where people were simply forgotten. I'll pass Joshua's message on to Admiral Riker. And I'll send a ship out to the Luzon system with medical supplies and a communication rate. It may take some time, but there's a chance we can reintegrate former Maquis back into the Federation. Good work, Admiral. We're getting reports of stellar anomalies near SPR 5195. Several transport ships have seen these anomalies and they claim they were swimming through space. It could be nothing or it could be a new life form. I'd like the Esquidbo to check it out and report back here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Is this shield better than the one I currently have? Yes. Let's give her this shield. So we'll give her this shield. Is this armor better than the current one he has? No. Keep that. I might be able to use it on my character, but this kit, it's not as good as the one I have right now. Really? You just had to fail, didn't you? You little bugger. Where were we? Let's do this. Okay. Mishun. Like, the missions you see here are just old missions that I'm gonna replay to get bonus items. Been a long... And so you have Beta Z and Trill sectors of space, but you can't go to either planet. It makes me sad. And you can't go to Denobula either. Or Tellar Prime. So yeah, the only home worlds we can go to of the main Federation races are Earth, Vulcan, and Andoria. I wish they would add maps for those planets, because I'd love to be able to visit those planets and like do like little diplomatic missions on them like you do with a lot of the homeworld style planets. Okay. Before I enter there, I'm gonna make a quick adjustment. We've arrived at SPR 5195, Captain. The civilian freighter that first identified these anomalies said they appear to be swimming through space. We haven't detected any signs of movement. These anomalies appear to be routine variations in subspace. So our Starfleet wants detailed scans of anomalies. When we're done, we're to report back to Deep Space Nine. We've completed our scans of the personality anomaly. Packing. I'm detecting Cardassian ships dropping out of orbit. They're powering up disruptors. Shaft. Okay. I wonder what the strange anomalies in subspace might be. Hexafluorine. Before I continue, I'm going to see if I can switch up the abilities of my officers here. Polarized hull. Now, countermeasures are good. Let's do science team. Because polarized hull will let me break tractor beams. Do I have anything to make changes to beams with on these characters? Aha. Do the magnetite ore once more. Scan this anomaly. Survey of the anomalies is complete, sir. Wait. We're receiving a distress signal from a Federation shuttle. It seems we weren't the only targets for the true way today. Odd thing is that the shuttle just appeared on our scans. I don't know why it wasn't there earlier, Captain. Perhaps the anomalies are affecting our sensors? Ah, Admiral Solodok, good to see you. I'm sure you remember me, Admiral. It was your help that allowed me to deal with our little Davidian problem in the Eta Areni sector block. Later, you were of great assistance to one of my agents in the Grama system. I'm pleased that you're here to help me again. Those true wayfighters could have made things difficult for me if it weren't for you. But they're not my main concern. There's a dangerous situation aboard the USS Obsidian. Can you help? A few members of my crew, Balkans and Basilis mostly, are going quite insane. Officer attacking officer, no one is safe. As much as I wanted to stay and solve the problem, I'm just one man. So I did the next best thing. I escaped with the hope of finding help, and here you are. I will provide you with the Obsidian's last known coordinates. We need to help her crew before it's too late. Sir, I have a visual on the Obsidian. She's under attack. I don't understand why we weren't picking up their energy signatures earlier. I recommend we take sensors offline and perform a level 1 diagnostic as soon as we return to a starbase. Sir, we need to get aboard the Obsidian and help the crew, but first we're going to have to deal with the true way. Before we do that, take that, and take that. Now we'll talk. Excellent work, Soldock. Now then, it's a small matter of the Obsidian's crew. As near as I can tell, only those with telepathic abilities are acting strangely. The good news is that before I left the Obsidian, I was able to secure a small amount of experimental telepathy suppressor. Your medical officer should be able to replicate more. The compound requires direct injection, so you'll have to subdue a subject before administering the cure. Once injected, I will transport the target directly to the Obsidian sickbay where they can receive a complete and proper care. I'll be joining your OA team, Soldock. Don't worry. I'll stay out of your way and let you do your job. Chief Medical Officer reports that the compound is prepared and loaded in typeless rays. The OA team will beam over at your command. Ow! See? They've gone mad. Set your phasers to stun and then apply the telepathy suppressor. I'll take care of them once you've done that. Ah, telepaths. They're almost more trouble than they were. how are we all today? Oh, since we're in a moment where I'm just basically shooting things, if you like what I do and you'd like to support this channel, please consider donating at www.patreon.com/Sequana. Okay, we'll go to here. Holdings. Ahmadinejad. And boop. Okay. I guess I can throw a little more dilithium into the pot. But yeah, as I said, this is one of the unique missions that Starfleet officers get. This one I can kind of understand being Starfleet only, but some of the other ones that are Starfleet only I don't think make sense.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Well done, Admiral. Now, there's one more thing we need to deal with. You see, I wasn't completely honest with you earlier. Oh, don't look surprised. When am I completely honest with anyone? I know what's happened to the crew. Have you heard of the Undine? Do you know that they have telepathic powers? I believe the captain of the city, Ajen Karana, has been replaced by one of those mind-controlling shapeshifters. The Undine infiltrators will explain why the officers who are sensitive to psychic phenomena are experiencing trauma. Proximity to Undine is literally making them mad. Admiral, I need your help to deal with Captain Anjan. It is your duty as a Starfleet officer to assist me. The turbolift ahead will take us directly to the bridge. Prepare yourself. This is going to be a tough fight. Drake, you have a lot of nerve coming back here. And I don't know what he's told you, but I can guarantee that it's all been lies. The cause of my ship's distress is standing right next to you. I know he looks human, but he's not. He's an Undine. Please, Admiral, you have to believe me. This creature in front of you means to kill us all. I need your help. And Solodok, I know that I will destroy my ship and never go on it if that's what it takes to stop this menace. Don't force my hand. The thing is attempting to deceive you. Do not believe its lies. Admiral, help me before it destroys us all. I know what you're capable of. So, if I have to, I'll destroy the ship and everyone on it to keep the Undine out of Starfleet. Captain, my tricorder doesn't indicate that either Anjan or Drake is the Undine. I'm not sure who to trust, but we can't act quickly. Hundreds of people aboard the ship may die. We need to pick a side and prevent the situation from escalating. I suggest we get more information out of them and quickly. The question is, who can you trust? What happened to your crew? I don't honestly know. We were on a routine mission when we were ordered to take Drake aboard. Then that's when the problem started. I suspect it's because he's the cause of everything. What do you know about the Undine? What every Starfleet captain knows, that they're shape-shifting telepathic aliens from a dimension known as fluidic space, and apparently they see us as a threat. The Undine have infiltrated almost every race in the quadrant, and they're pushing us all towards war. We have to find them and reveal them. Most of all, we have to resist their destructive influence. And remember that the Federation is dedicated to peace. What is Section 31? A secret group within the Federation that isn't acknowledged by Starfleet Command or the Federation government. They think they're dealing with threats to our safety. I think they're cowards and murderers who spread fear to hide their unspeakable acts behind a false concern for security. They are anathema. They must be stopped. Why should I believe you? Do you know anything about Drake? He's a liar and a criminal. That made him a perfect target for Undine replacement. Drake has done unspeakable things in the interest of preserving the Federation, but by those actions he's destroyed the ideals upon which the Federation was founded. He's Section 31, and if the Undine are in that organization, then they're everywhere. You can't believe anything Drake says, but I give you my word as a Starfleet captain, I am not a threat. What happened to the crew? As I told you earlier, I believe that the extended contact with Undine has adversely affected members of this crew with telepathic sensitivities. They are safely in sickbay now, thanks to you. You saved their lives. Tell me about the Undine. They are a threat to our way of life. Telepathic shapeshifters dedicate our destruction. They must be stopped. We keep you safe. We do what needs to be done. We are the founders of the Federation realize that sometimes you can't talk your way out of every situation. Sometimes action, even drastic action, is needed. Article 14, Section 31 of the original United Earth Starfleet Charter allows certain rules of conduct, even the Prime Directive, to be relaxed during times of extraordinary threat. Make no mistake, Captain, this is one of those times. Why should I trust you? I have dedicated my life to eradicating threats to the Federation. The Undine may be one of the greatest that we've ever faced. They accomplished everything that the Dominion set out to do and more. If I remember correctly, it's him who's the one you can trust. So I think this whole thing turns out to be a simulation or something like that. Also, hello, Colix. How are you? Well done. You've passed all your tests admirably. I've known for all along that you would do well in Section 31 Solar. You have a great assistance with the Davidians, and now I can tell my superiors that you have the will to do whatever is necessary to defend the Federation. We will contact you again someday. Be sure of it. We're on a holodeck all along? How? I don't like this, Captain. Why would someone put us through this? I wonder how much of this was a test. Were the Cardassians really out there hunting us? Was it all set up? We have to leave the system when you're ready. But maybe we can learn a little bit more about Drake before we go. Go speak with Drake. The test is over, Soldoc. You should leave. However, I suppose I can answer questions. Why did you do this? You made quite a name for yourself, Soldoc. You're resourceful, brave, and not afraid to use force when necessary. Those are qualities that make you useful to our purposes. However, we need to see for ourselves how you would react in a stressful situation where there wasn't a clear cut as to what you were faced before. These examinations allow us to do just that. What happens now? Nothing. This never happened. Go back to your ship, resume your mission. When the time is right, you will hear from us. What if I refuse to help you? We will give you some time to think about it. Eventually, you'll realize we're doing the right thing. How can you justify what you do? If you know the good we've done, the number of people we've saved, and the plots we've stopped, you wouldn't ask. The ends do justify the means. Section. Oh, come now. You're not that naive, are you? Do you think Starfleet would have turned a blind eye to us for decades if we were that abhorrent? You're not the only person who knows about us. What we do is not officially acknowledged by the Federation. We break some rules, but it is necessary. I would think you, of all people, would understand that. You've worked with me before, and you know I have the best interest of the Federation at heart. And besides, we choose who we need, and you are what we needed. There is no retirement from Section 31, Soldoc. You can try and ignore us if you want, but if I ever have need of your services again, I will be back. Count on it. Section 31. Adding that delightful level of gray. Well done, Admiral. Sounds like we were all fooled by Section 31. They were probably behind the reports of the stellar anomalies that I sent you to find. And once you were away from Deep Space Nine, they put you through their little tests. Section 31 considers themselves to be patriots, so dedicated to preserving the Federation that they'll do anything to help it. If we give up our morals and ideals in the name of security, is there anything left to save? We'll go with that. War games. So, Starfleet Command wants to observe and evaluate your crew. You've done great things for us so far. We have no doubts about your abilities, but we have missions ahead of us that require ship and crew operating at peak performance. Command wants to make sure that you're the right person and with the right ship. First, meet with Captain Gora in the operation room. He'll be accompanying you to your war games exercise in the Draylon system. Evaluate your progress as the commander of the USS Essequibo. Admiral, you are ordered to proceed to Draylon system for combat training exercise. Your opponent in the war games will be the USS Athens, commanded by Captain Tavala. She's a formidable opponent, and the Athens has been upgraded with state-of-the-art technology. I'm eager to see how she performs in combat. Your ship's computer will be modified so that you register hits and take damage, but neither of your ships will be harmed. Don't hold back, Admiral. We want to see what you're capable of. Make primary. And we fly through subspace again. Let's see, go here, go to holdings, go to ship upgrades. Throw away a little bit more there. Yeah, you use fleet credits to buy fleet level ships, which are only accessible to a fleet. And I think they're the ones that can be upgraded to tier 6. We are at 84% of the goal. You should be able to make it no problem. Because they're doing a little bit of a rebuilding thing before they start the next season. I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to eat. And I'm back. And of course, it didn't get me all the way to Deep Space Nine. Adina Charles, Captain Gora. Hello there, Solidoc. Tell me about the war game. You'll be skirmishing with the USS Athens. First, there will be space component, then our computer systems will both be adjusted so you may fire weapons normally, but no harm will come to either vessel. The computer will register hits. However, it may shut down effective systems for a period of time to simulate battle damage. If you do well in the space battle, we will move to a boarding action. You and a small team will board the Athens and attempt to capture a predetermined location. It won't be easy, Captain Admiral. Captain Tavala is a formidable opponent, and she and her crew have extensive combat experience. I'll join you for your trip to the Drylon station. Can't talk today. The Draylon system. I'll stay aboard the USS Essequibo to observe during the war games. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action, Admiral. I've heard nothing but good things about you and your crew. Okay. Now, one of the missions we'll probably end up doing today is called the Triple with Klingons. Though we might do this arc across 3 episodes because of the extra missions involved with the Starfleet version of it. But we'll do as many missions today as we can. Captain, Starfleet Command has ordered us to take part in a battle readiness exercise. The computer will record any hits as damage and even deactivate effective systems, but our weapons have been reconfigured so that we cannot inadvertently damage another Federation ship. Our target today is the USS Athens, commanded by Captain Davala. The Athens has been upgraded with new systems that should make it a formidable opponent, so Starfleet is sending the USS Karolisi to support us during the battle. I'm assuming the way they make the torpedoes work for this. Captain, the Carly has been destroyed. I'm hailing the Athens on all channels, but it's not responding. Recommend we release the computer lock on our weapons and attempt to disable the Athens. If we don't, we may suffer the same fate as the Carlisle. The Athens is disabled. There's no response to our hails. I recommend we send an away team and board to board and investigate. Captain, scans determined that the safest place to beam in was cargo hold 4, but we need to make our way to the bridge. So according to Starfleet records, Athens wasn't carrying cargo. This hold should be empty. We should see what they're carrying. It might help us understand what happened. Captain, the crew of this ship are not humanoid in origin. They're Undine. The entire crew has been replaced. We could be in a dangerous situation. But if they're in human form, they will be vulnerable to our weapons as any human would be. Let's see, is there anything to pick up here? Damn infiltrators. Always causing trouble.
Enemy target on center. Personal shield losing power. Enemy target on center.
These are stockpiles of isomorphic injectors. Captain, this is the drug that Undine used to maintain a humanoid form. Help.
Enemy target on sensor.
The Undine, previously known as Species 8472.
Enemy target on sensor. Personal shield losing power. Flanking damage detected.
Dual Tetrion pistols. Examine wreckage. Captain, this path should lead to a turbolift. However, I recommend we complete our scans of the cargo before moving to the next area. Ah, Polaron pistols.
Enemy targets on sensors.
There's enough isomorphic injectors in the cargo bay to supply hundreds of Undine. This entire ship could be overrun. We should get to the bridge. We need to get control of the ship. It says there's 2 anomalies, but I can't seem to find them. Maybe they're not on this floor? Which is entirely possible. They could be on the next floor.
Enemy targets on sensors.
But I'll go quickly scan through all the areas. Because if I'm lucky, those 2 things will be duranium spawns, and I can use that to make my battle horta.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Where are you? Resource spawns.
Enemy targets on sensors.
They must be on the next level. There's too much damage to the Athens to use a turbolift, sir. However, there's a Jeffries tube nearby. We should be able to take it up as far as we can and then look for another way to access the bridge. This deck is mostly recreational areas, the holodecks and mess hall. We should be able to find a way to access the bridge. Captain, someone has activated the emergency beacon in their comm badge. I can isolate the signal. It's coming from near the mess hall.
Personal shield losing power.
We're just gonna kill all these infiltrators. Yes, we are. They're gonna die.
Personal shield losing power.
Captain Ensign Longsworth. Don't hurt me. Wait, you're not with them, are you? I don't know what they are. They aren't like us. I was supposed to be on shore leave in Deep Space Nine, and then I came back to the ship last night to get some things. I was in my quarters. I remember hitting my head on something, and when I woke up, we were under attack. The shields were failing. I peeked out and saw what was going on. I saw. It was horrible. Look, you probably want to get to the bridge, right? Those creatures are guarding all the direct paths. You'll have to take the lifts. If you take the lifts or any of the main corridors, they'll catch you. But I can show you a way to get there if you'll take me with you. I love when I get a flank kill that disintegrates my enemies. Damn chairs! Stop getting in the way!
Enemy target on sensor.
Curse you, level geometry! Oh, there's one of the resource spots. This must be their 10 forward.
Enemy target on sensor.
Ah, just Captain Crunch. Really, guy? You need to go into your quarters? Are we dropping frames or something? Yeah, I got the special Halloween kind. Oh yeah, peanut butter crunch is pretty awesome. But then again, peanut butter in general is awesome. Especially with a nice raspberry jam. Yeah, basically it turns milk green. God, man, if I had lost my Captain Photon novels, I'd be miserable. Okay, are you ready for to go to the bridge? Plasma grenade to the face! Strawberry's pretty good too. Pretty much anything but standard grape jelly is good. Like, I don't even mind grape jelly, it just has to be something other than, like, the discount brands. Admiral, you can access the bridge through here. This way should be clear. I think I should beam aboard your ship now, just to be safe. Good luck. The ensign is transporting to our ship now, sir. If luckily, this Jeff Race 2 will get us to the bridge. The bridge is just up ahead. Ensign Longsworth was right after all. We bypassed a lot of the security. I recommend we look for Captain Tavala. Ooh, peach preserves on a nicely toasted bagel. That's some good shit. You know what else is pretty good? You get a nice blueberry bagel, put some cream cheese on it, and just a little bit of marmalade. Of orange marmalade. Excuse me.
Enemy target on center. Personal shield losing power.
We're like seriously having a long discussion about breakfast food. It's kind of amazing. Oh, by the way, the McDonald's nearby me finally has an all-day breakfast menu. So I did something amazingly crazy. I bought a McDouble and stuck an Egg McMuffin between the patties. It was amazing. So be it. The strong survive and you are weak. Motherfucker, I just kicked this whole crew of yours ass! And I'm the weak one? I don't think you understand what that word means, friend. Good thing that help showed up when it did. This could have been ugly. Captain, there was an emergency hail from our ship. An Undine ship has appeared. It's attacking. We need to return to our ships immediately. Return to ship. I'm going to try to read what I missed because of battle. Captain, we've got more trouble. It's good that the Zodiac showed up, or we'd have been vapor by now. It's keeping the Undine ship occupied, but we need to lend a hand. Starfleet has reinforcements on the way. Engage the Undine. Man, we got more trouble. The Zodiac showed up. Depart system. The Undine ship has returned to its fluidic space. It looks like all of the Undine and the Athens had transported off the ship. We were able to capture a large supply of their isomorphic injectors. However, maybe our scientists can put them to good use and find a way to modify our scanners or even create a weapon that we can use against the Undine. Starfleet Corps of Engineers sending a team now to tow the Athens back to Starbase for inspection. Oh, and Captain Gara says we passed our combat inspection with flying colors. Yes, Box of Doom, those were mines. Well done, Admiral. The Starfleet wasn't expecting that kind of opposition when they arranged the combat training exercise. But you handled with your usual skill. We'll hunt for the Undine that was posing as Captain Tavala. And we're looking into what happened to the rest of the Athens crew. Unfortunately, this time we have more questions than answers. This is a Priority 1 alert. All available ships are needed. Undead infiltrators have seized control of Deep Space Nine. The exterior of the station is being threatened by Cardassian and Jem'Hadar fleet, but Starfleet believes these ships to be controlled by Undine as well. Your orders are to find a way into the station and assist the personnel to retake the station. Starfleet cannot afford to lose Deep Space Nine. I mount mines on a lot of my ships. It's a convenient way to set up some damage while I'm making a turn. Or, I'll sometimes mount a cluster weapon to the back of the ship. Either way works. Still wondering how different the Cardassian arc's gonna be after the update. Pop that there. there. Ugh, excuse me. That there. Excuse me again. I got the hiccups for some reason. Okay. And we'll keep that. Might be able to give that to one of my other party members, so... replicate. I might be able to pop that on there. That could be useful. Keep those. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, 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 sell. Transphasic. Ah! That bonus is transphasic weapons specifically. So, yeah. We'll open up that menu, unequip this. Okay, what can I replace? That does phaser damage, beam damage. We'll take that. Unequip that. Go with this to increase cannon damage. Go to our crew. Give them better armor. This is going to be a better pistol than what she's currently got. Yes. It's going to be better regardless. Is this better than his current weapon? Yes. Eight of 8. Give you that, so it's going to be better than your armor regardless. Are these better than your current dual pistols? No. We'll give him this. And this. Are those better than his currents? Nope. Is this better than her current weapon? Nope. That better than his current weapon? Yes. Her current one by a bit. Multi-modos. Multi-modos. Go over to here, select these, see. That one. And that one. A Cardassian Gemini fleet has launched an assault on Deep Space Nine. They have managed to get some of their forces inside the station and activated the security grid, turning our own defenses against us. All available ships are being recalled to the Federation to help retake control of Deep Space Nine. Your task is to find a way to board Deep Space Nine, reconfigure the security grid to target the attackers. We can't beam you into the station because of the security grid. You will need to dock and work your way toward engineering. If you have to take some turrets out to be able to dock, do it. I don't mind replacing a few phaser arrays if it means we can save the station's inhabitants. Dock. Captain, I'm not detecting any more Cardassian or Gemini heading our way. We should move as quickly as possible to engineering security consoles. Are you ready to dock? Yes. We have successfully docked with Deep Space Nine. We need to make our way to the central corridor. From there, we can get to the security consoles. There will be opposition, sir. We'll need to be prepared. More Undine, Captain. I don't know if anyone on the station is who they appear to be. We'll have to be very careful. Even someone wearing a Starfleet universe uniform may actually be one of the invaders. Can't take you right now, Kitty. I'm busy. Kitty cat, trying to steal my attention. Cats. They always want themselves at the center of it all. Meow. Oh, Genie. Why are you being a punk? Ah, the Undine. They've done this trick, I don't know, 3-4 times. You'd think every time it's been rebuffed, they would have learned by now just not to do it. But they are villains, and villains never learn, because if they did, well, then that would kill the plot. uranium. I'll take that. Two more uranium and I'll be able to get the Horda upgrade.
Enemy target contact.
Yep.
Damage detected.
The ranks. Yeah, I thought that I had that momentary thing once back in the day. I think Gull is roughly equivalent to Captain in the Cardassian army. And I think Gil is Ensign and Glenn is Lieutenant. It's like a lot of people, it's like, oh, Gul Dukat. It's like, you do realize Gul's not his first name. I don't remember what his first name is, but it's not Gul.
Enemy target contact.
Gul Dukat was a pretty good villain. Because Gul Dukat kind of became anti-Cisco there toward the end. Like, the negative version of him. I'm not reading any hostiles in this section, sir. We should move to the next area. The station's security grid is set to lockdown. We'll need to find a way to lower the force fields before we can proceed. Captain, I'm detecting life signs in the room ahead. There are people that are injured and need our assistance.
Shield losing power.
I remember when we met Dukat's daughter, the half Bajoran, and how it was like the one time her death was the one time you saw Dukat actually express an emotion other than contempt.
Shield losing power.
Another character I really liked from Deep Space Nine was Garrick. Well, also because he represented sort of the, pardon the expression, Garrick was very much showing people the gray of every situation. Received a message transmitted from Ops. It reads as follows. We are doing routine maintenance in this area. We were shooting started. People in Starfleet uniforms were attacking. The rest of my team is injured and we don't have any weapons. I told them to hide in the rooms along the corridor and wait for help. What happened here? Shit went cattywampus. I liked Odo too, he was pretty cool. Well, I wasn't as much a fan of Deep Space Nine as a series. I really did like the characters. And it wasn't like only a few of the main characters I really liked. A lot of the characters I really liked in Deep Space Nine were secondary characters. Like another secondary character that I really liked from Deep Space Nine was Rom. Because he was like everything a Ferengi wasn't, so it was an interesting contrast with him and Quark. That's everyone in this area. We'll need to disable the force field up ahead to keep searching for survivors. Chief Engineer Mayer, at your service. I'm not quite a Chief Engineer yet, although I might be after today, but be a pal and don't tell Captain Kirtland I said that, okay? Yeah, Rom was Quark's brother, Nog's dad. You're going to need to reconfigure the security grid. Am I right? I'm not much in a fight, but I know Deep Space Nine systems better than anyone. You'll need me if you want to complete your mission. Disable the extra force field I set up when you're ready to go. And hurry, we have a station to save. Honestly, I think Deep Space Nine really did a lot to flesh out the Ferengi, more so than when they first appeared in Next Gen. Because when they first appeared in Next Gen, they were just too ridiculous to believe. But I think Deep Space Nine was good at fleshing them out, so now you can understand why this species could have survived to have gotten into space. And Deep Space Nine also furthered the fleshing out of the Klingon Empire. Well, we can pretty much say between Christopher Lloyd and Michael Dorn is how Klingon culture was defined for the whole of Star Trek. Because Christopher Lloyd was the first Klingon to start acting like we would think a Klingon would act. And I think Michael Dorn, since they basically said to him, do what you will, basically looked at that and said, hey, let's spin off more from that idea. Like, maybe the Klingons aren't just these hyper-aggressive warriors. Maybe there's a reason behind why they do what they do. I'll make the necessary adjustments. Watch my back. Well, most people forget about Star Trek 3, even though it was actually a pretty good movie.
Flanking damage
Ow.
detected.
I don't. I think each one of the movies has something about it that's worthwhile. Even with my dislike for Insurrection, I can still see some of its worth. And the Abrams Star Trek movies, while not great, are still fun little popcorn flicks.
Enemy target on sensor.
Good news, the security grid is back under Federation control. Bad news is that I think I possibly know. I've definitely activated the station's self-destruct sequence. I've locked myself out of controls, so we're going to need to go to the fusion reactor fast. The turbo lift we need to take is to the left once we leave this room. Don't head to the turbo lift unless you're ready for a fight, because I might have alerted the invaders to our positions too. They're probably sending in reinforcements. Oops. If you want some more information about it before heading down, ask now. We might not get another chance. Damn it, you Bolian! This is going to take some time. Cover me while I work on this. How do you accidentally activate the self-destruct system? I mean, come on! Should have this done in no time. Are you gonna cause a temporal rift and fling us into the mirror universe while you're at it? Into Darkness is pretty solid. You thwarted my plan once, but not this time. I will make this universe safe for my people, even if that means wearing the awkward humanoid shell for the rest of my days. No sacrifice is too great to ensure our safety. Granted, I would have preferred to complete my takeover of the station so that the Undine could use it as a base for operation in the sector, but allowing you to be destroyed will send a powerful message to your Federation. Stay out of fluidic space or die. That does it. Deep Space Nine is safe. You tell the captain I helped, right? Saving the station's gotta count for something on my next performance review. Captain, the Undine we encountered appeared to be the one that was posing as Captain Tavala, the commander of the USS Athens. It fled the ship after we boarded it during the war games. It appears to have regrouped with other Undine and launched the takeover attempt of Deep Space Nine. We've deactivated the station's all-destruct sequence. We've secured the central corridor and flushed out dozens of Undine agents. DS9 security says they'll take you from here. I recommend we return to the ship and see if there's anything we can do to help the fleet. Are you ready to beam out? Beam to ship. Sir, the fleet pursuing the station's actors we should have joined. Captain, more ships have warped into the area. They're moving toward Deep Space Nine. I recommend we engage it before they can dock. Nice, and use its repulsor tractor and throw them right into my minefield. Nice. I love when the computer does something smart like that. Had to back off so I could heal a bit. Deep Space Nine operations are reporting that the station is secure. The Undyne are in custody. Starfleet will be conducting a thorough security check of the station. Without our help, the station may have been lost. That was a close one. Starfleet is known for some time that there are Undine infiltrators in Starfleet, but we're just now seeing the extent of the problem. I don't want to sound paranoid, but I almost lost my station to the Undine. They're everywhere. And from what you've said, they're willing to do almost anything to complete their mission. What I don't understand, though, is why they see us as so much of a threat. Starfleet has respected the agreement Catherine Janeway made with the Undine when she encountered them in the Delta Quadrant. We stayed out of fluid space. It's all they want. If all they want is to be left alone, why can't they do the same for us? 'Cause someone's breaking the rules. Admiral, we have an opportunity to solve one of the great mysteries of the past decade. 6 years ago, the USS Rapier was on its first mission, a routine trip to the wormhole to the Gamma Quadrant to survey several planets in the Gamma Quadrant. It entered the wormhole and was never heard from again. Starfleet believed the ship to be destroyed, but 7 hours ago, we picked up an emergency distress signal on our frequency that corresponds to the Rapier. We have to investigate. Your top priority is to rescue any survivors that might be on board. But the Rapier is a special ship. She was the first of her class. She has technology on board that was the basis for much of what Starfleet uses today. If she were to fall into enemy hands, the damage to Starfleet would be significant. If you find the Rapier, try to bring her home, but I'd rather have her destroyed than in Dominion hands. Ugh. Primary. Here, go to projects. Let's see. Nope. We're going to the wormhole. Down the wormhole. Enter wormhole. Starfleet has detected an emergency signal from the USS Wraith. We've plotted a course to where the signal originated. It's inside the wormhole. It wouldn't be the first time a ship has gone missing in the wormhole, sir. But we don't want to be the next to be lost. The command staff of Deep Space Nine suggested that we follow the flow of the wormhole. It'll help us stay on course. I recommend we scan the anomalies during our passage. One of them might have retained an echo of the Rapier's warp signature. Gemini ships detected. We should go to red alert. You scanned an anomaly in the wormhole. Isn't it all one big anomaly? The Gemini. They think they're so cool. Magnesite ore. Hopefully we encounter some duranium ore in here and I can get my Horta. Let's see, what else can I talk about today? What to talk about? So, Tuesday I'll be doing Darkstalkers. That should be pretty cool. And then next Tuesday, the one after this coming one, I'll probably have to do a shorter stream. Let me check something real quick. Though this coming Tuesday is also my birthday, so there's that. And I wish I had $100 to spend. That didn't have to go to something right now. Sensors are detecting an unusual energy signature near the exit of the wormhole. Its frequency is used by Starfleet. It could be the Rapier. Unlocked skill level 2, I'm almost 3. So basically you unlock these and you get bonuses to the ships, like stats and stuff. Admiral, it's the Rapier. Looks like it's been captured by the Jem'Hadar. If we're going to board the Rapier, we'll have to eliminate the Jem'Hadar ships. Otherwise, they'll just send over reinforcements or attack the Rapier while we're on board. Once I get to a social area, I'll add some more traits. So what I'll do is, since I'm probably not going to be at this up to second wave by the end of the day with this character, I will play him again next week to make up for the extra missions. And then after that, I'll play the Klingon character up to the second wave mission. The Rapier shields are raised, but they're not responding to hails. If we reconfigure our transporters to the shield frequency Starfleet has on record for the Rapier, we should be able to beam right through the shields. The away team is ready to transport on your command, sir. Oh. Sir, I'm detecting various life forms, including at least 2 squads of Jem'Hadar. We'll need to proceed with caution. Members of the Rapier's crew are being held in this room. Starfleet's top priority is to rescue the survivors. Anti-hostage. So, since there's going to be 4 Thursdays this month, I think. So there's going to be 4 or 5. 4 Thursdays this month. I'm thinking the 29th is when New Dawn's gonna begin, because they usually do their updates on the on Thursdays. Most people didn't beam out. Probably a glitch. We knew Starfleet wouldn't forget about us. We've lost a lot of good people here. The rest of us broke out of the brig and tried to take back the ship, but the Gemini were just too strong. We'll take their weapons and start securing what we can, but we'll need your help. The Gemini have changed all of the Rapier's command codes. We're locked out of essential systems, so Vorta, leading the assault team, ran when he heard you coming. He's the only Vorta on the ship, so he's got to be the one with the command codes. You'll need to find him, stun him before he can use his termination implant. Then get the codes and head for the bridge. Yeah, the thing about the Jem'Hadar is they can go from hatchling to adult in like 12 days. Which is one of the reasons why they were so much trouble for the Federation to deal with, is because the Dominion could so easily create new troops. Because as far as I know, I can't set it to auto fire. Wait, don't shoot. I don't want to die. I have failed the Founder, so I'm completely they'll never make another of me after this. Here, I'll give you the command codes. Just stop pointing those weapons at me. Captain, we have the command codes. There's a turbo lift to down the hall. It will take us to the bridge. Arun isn't going anywhere if you want to try to get more information out of him. Options. Control. What does Dominion want with the Rapier? Knowledge, power, maybe a new piece of technology. After all this time, we still have much to learn about the Federation. We must be prepared for what is to come. Tell me about the Jem'Hadar. Fierce fighters, to be sure, but there are few in the galaxy that can match Jem'Hadar are genetically engineered by the Founders to serve as warriors of the Dominion. Their metabolic rates and cognitive abilities are extremely advanced. They can advance from hatchling chambers to full adulthood in a matter of days. They do not require sleep or nourishment. They see relaxation as a form of weakness. In addition, they can shroud their presence from their enemies. However, the Founders, in their extreme ultimate wisdom, realized that Jem'Hadar would need control and guidance. Control comes from the Ketracel White, a substance that Jem'Hadar cannot live without. Guidance comes from Vorta like myself. We tell the Jem'Hadar who they must kill in order to serve their gods. Did I read that already? Yeah. Tell me about the Vorta. We serve the Founders as administrators, scientists, and diplomats. We carry their words to lesser races. We are their eyes and ears throughout the Gamma Quadrant. The Founders have shaped all that we are and all that we will be. The Vorta were timid creatures living in trees when we first encountered one of the gods. The stories say we hid the Founder from a group of Solids who were pursuing him. In return for our assistance, they transformed us. And what are the Founders? The Founders are gods. We worship the gods because we must. That is how the Founders created us. You're Erun? I am the 7th Erun. I'll do my best to serve the Founders, but things keep going wrong. If I bring this ship and its crew back to my gods, perhaps they will redeem me in their eyes. Admiral, there are multiple Jem'Hadar on the bridge. We'll be ready for a fight. Still say the viewer screens don't look very good in this game. Message incoming from the Rapier's crew. We'll link it to you. Admiral, the Jem'Hadar have taken the transporter room. We're trying to cut our way through the doors, but expect some resistance while we secure the room. We'll do our best to warn you if they're headed your way. Transporters activate. Expect Jem'Hadar in approximately 10 seconds. You stay within the subspace stabilizer here, you get like extra defensive bonuses. We have entered the command codes and unlocked the Rapier system just in time. More Jem'Hadar ships are entering the wormhole. Great work, Admiral. Internal sensors show that are no longer detecting Jem'Hadar. I think they transported off the Rapier. The ship is ours again. You should return to your ship. Our weapons and systems are offline, but impulse engines are active. Keep us safe and we'll follow you back to Deep Space Nine. Why wouldn't I get to it? It's not like it's particularly difficult to fire the weapon yourself. The Jem'Hadar are blocking the path back through the wormhole. If we're going to get the Rapier home safely, we need to clear the way. And remember, Admiral, this time we're traveling against the flow of the wormhole. Keep that in mind while navigating. Really had a problem with the ground combat. It's the ship combat that usually gets me killed a lot. And I imagine the auto fire won't help during the scene with the Kabali Temple and Dust to Dust, since it's just going to randomly start attacking the pylon activations. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I like science officers too, but my problem is I don't have any tier 6 science ships. And the only one they made available, which was the science dreadnought from the Krenum, well, it's just impossible for me to get because I didn't manage to get it from when I opened up those boxes. Since I don't really have the money to buy ships, I have to try to get the ones that are given out for free by doing missions, and since that one wasn't available, I wasn't able to do it. I'm hoping that when the winter event comes around that they'll put a science ship up. No, I don't have the Dyson ship. Basically, I played up through the Romulan Mysteries original premiere, the original time it showed up, and then I had to leave for a while because my computer wouldn't run the game right. But not all of my characters are in fleets, so I can't buy a fleet ship without being in a fleet. I wouldn't even know where you'd buy fleet modules if you're not in a fleet. Oh, I know. I'm just saying. I'm not sure where I'd get fleet modules when I'm not in a fleet. Yeah, this character's in a fleet, but my science character isn't. At least the one I'm doing on stream. Now, what? Can you upgrade the fleet ships to tier 6? Or are they tier 6 by default? See if I can do that for my science characters, since they're the ones who need it. My tier 6 engineers and tactical officers, I can just use the Nandi or the Samsar for. Need to get a hold of a Decora though, so I can get the other computer, so I can get the set bonus for the Battle Comp 3000. So you can sell a key on the exchange for 3.75 million? Surprised anybody would pay that much energy credits for it. I'll have to try it out sometime. Admiral, the last few Jemadar ships followed us through. If we engage them near the wormhole, the Rapier should be able to make it to Deep Space Nine. I have nowhere near that much Zen on any character. I mean, that much energy credits on any character. The only Borg thing I've really done with this character is Borg disconnected and the alerts. He doesn't have any of the tiered rewards for the reputation system yet. On my main tactical officer, she's got the cutting beam and has nearly gotten the assimilated console. I haven't gotten her tier high enough to work on the Omega Plasma Torpedo yet. The Rapier is cleared to dock. There's no more Jemadar ships on sensors. The crew of the Rapier asked me to thank you, sir, for your quick actions to help save their ship and their lives. Go with... Well done, Admiral. Now we can put to rest the mystery of the USS Rapier. We have a temporary infirmary in one of the cargo bays to handle all the survivors' physical injuries. A team of counselors is on the way to help deal with the emotional trauma of their time in the wormhole. We will help their families too. The Rapier was declared lost 6 years ago. Now it's going to be a big adjustment for everyone now that they're back. Fortunately, Starfleet has some experience with situations like this, most notably with the USS Voyager returned from the Delta Quadrant. In fact, some of the crew of the Voyager have agreed to help the survivors of the Rapier. Samantha Wildman is already on her way to Deep Space Nine. We will do all we can to assist the Rapier's crew to restart their lives. We thank you for their second chance. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go get something to drink. Okay, I'm back. Admiral, your new assignment is to patrol the Algira system. The True Way considers themselves to be the true leaders of the Cardassian, a sort of government in exile. As far as the Federation and the Cardassian DAPA Council are concerned, they're little better than terrorists. The True Way have been harassing ships through the sector, but the Algira system seems to be a focal point for their activity. Starfleet wants to know why. Patrol the system and assist any ships in trouble. Maybe the presence of the STO in the area will convince the True Way that their campaign against the Federation is more trouble than it's worth. I really like the music in this game. I think they did a good job of capturing the sound of Star Trek, as it were. They are so good at capturing the sound of Star Trek that there's in several of my YouTube videos which I can't monetize because the copyright holders take it away for the music. Not for the showing of the various aliens or anything, but just the music. Take that, bot. Ugh, I hate bots. I really do. So my science officers, I'll just save up dilithium with them so I can buy those keys to sell on the market. Still don't have quite enough duranium to make the combat horda. Yeah, still missing 2. Yeah, essentially high population channels will have dedicated moderators or their own bots meant to ban them right away. Well, they always want to see if they can find that one channel filled with suckers, I guess. You gotta give them credit for trying. At the very least. The one thing I don't like about the upgraded sector space is it always stops you short of where you need to be in this for the systems when you auto-navigate to them. So we are receiving a general distress call. The computer shows the freighter to the USS Batress transferring to main view screen. To any ships in range, this is the freighter Batress en route to New Bajor. We've been attacked. Warp engines are offline, shields are failing. We require immediate assistance. Repeat, we require help from any friendly ship in range. I'll say that's a pretty tough little freighter if it can take on like 4 Galore class warships at once. God damn. Impulse engines are still online. My engineer is working on getting the shields operational. I think we can get to the nearest space dock. Thank you, Admiral. I don't think we would have done it. We would have done it. I don't know what we would have done without you. Several Cardassian ships broke away from the fight. They're setting course for the nearby planet. Long-range scans show a sizable force of Cardassians and orbital platforms orbiting the planet. They're protecting something, and they're using a lot of firepower to do it. Coke Zero. It's like Diet Coke, but it tastes a lot better. Another game I'd like to play online on stream for you guys at some point in the future is possibly Star Trek Legacy, but I don't know if that game was actually ever released on PC. Combat-wise, it plays very similar to this, but not quite as in-depth. And banned! We're being hailed by a Cardassian battleship. You want me to put him through the main screen? This system is a sovereign territory of the True Way. We are operating a licensed mining facility. Your presence here is considered an act of war. Any attempt to approach this facility will be dealt with in kind. Let's see, we've got a few things. We'll start by trying to take out those orbital platforms. They gotta be doing something, or else people wouldn't keep doing it. hope they're getting something. Because otherwise, it's kind of a no-win situation for them. Trans-phasic torpedoes to the face! That is true. You can watch without logging in. You only need to log in to type. And you don't need to be logged in to click a link in a chat room. I do the best I can to manage it myself. That's also why Ebony has op status, so if she can catch the spammer before I do, she can take him out. Well, I would say if you're using the internet at all, you should have a basic knowledge of how the internet works. But it doesn't explain how most rednecks think the internet's going to steal their soul. Or turn them gay, or whatever the fear-mongering this week is. Ebony, have you ever actually listened to a Christian? redneck spew their nonsense? If you have, you would know people are that stupid. You got people who think that the contrails you see in jetliners are spreading chemicals to turn people gay. Because they want to make people gay so they can reduce the population. Because, you know, the Illuminati. And like I said, it's like, is most of the population being turned gay really a bad thing? Or we have a species who's growing at exponential rate. We could use less people breeding. I mean, come on. I'm picking up unusual energy signatures down there, sir. Records show that the mining outpost in the system. A mining outpost in the system, but the facility on the planet is using more power than a mining outpost would. I'm also detecting stockpiles of heavy metals that are not found in the system. Might be worth checking out, sir. And an away team can beam down at your command. We should scan these buildings. If there's something hidden here, it's probably inside one of those installations. I remember when I was 10. I was paranoid as fuck about stuff on the internet. Like, I wouldn't click on any links, not even GameFAQs, until I had like 3-4 people tell me it was a legit website. Like, until I could prove it. Maybe I'm just more paranoid than most people when it comes to these things. But then again, I was 10, 20 years ago, so maybe kids are not as smart now. Band! Oh yeah. I need to like get like a little sound effect that plays whenever someone gets banned. I think it'd be funny.
Enemy target on sensor.
But maybe it's also because I started my internet experience on web TV, which has a lot more idiot proofing in it than a computer does. But yeah, for like I remember I heard about GameFAQs for the first time in '98, somewhere in like January. I didn't visit it for the first time until like '99. This appears to be the main mining facility. Scans show that the standard ore extraction facility with stockpiles of valuable trace alloys. I don't trust tablets in general. They're too wonky. I mean, I'm reticent to use a laptop, but I think I might have to pick one up eventually. But then again, I bet there's people who think you can't get a virus on your smartphone, even though it connects to the internet.
Enemy target on center. Flanking damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
Yeah, I've seen kids with those kind of things already. I'm like, the fuck does a 5-year-old need that kind of tech for? It's like, if you want them to play games at that age, get them a goddamn Game Boy. Let them play Tetris for a while. Well, I guess you can't really do Game Boy anymore. You'd have to do like a 3DS or something. Like, hell, you have to be careful of using Xbox Live, because Xbox Live can get messed up by hacks as well. So can the PlayStation Network. Oh, I know you can, Ebony. Doesn't mean I'm ever going to trust a tablet. You can't trust something that's not connected to something. I don't trust cell phones. I don't trust tablets. I barely trust laptops. Yeah, it seems like every other week the PlayStation Network's getting hacked. Sensors show that this is some sort of housing facility, maybe barracks? There's no one inside at the moment, we should move on. Yeah. But we also live, a lot of us who are in the 30 to 50 range, we were there really at the beginning of the internet, so maybe we were just more aware of the dangers because when it was mostly new. Maybe it's the same thing as like why it seems younger people have so much time dealing with VCRs when I can make a VCR run in like 2 seconds. Because my mom still needs to have her VCR set up because she still has videotapes. I remember when we used to record shit. We record most of the Star Trek series on VHS. And it's like, I know I shouldn't be as suspicious of tablets and phones as I am, but it's something about the fact that it's a completely wireless network, it doesn't feel as secure. Yeah. For the longest time, I actually had a DVD player, then I stopped using it because I could just play DVDs on my Xbox. It's like, why have a separate device when I can just play it on my Xbox? Yeah, I remember a lot of people bought the PlayStation 3 because Blu-ray players were $1,000 a pop back in the day. And they're like, well, the PlayStation 3 is only $600 and it can run Blu-rays, so I'll buy that instead. Scan building. Well, like I said, I had a DVD player before I had my first Xbox too. It's just as soon as I got my first Xbox, I just gave my DVD player to my mom. I didn't need it anymore. Energy readings. The energy readings I'm picking up here suggest a communication facility. Transmissions have been scrambled, Admiral. That is out of the ordinary or a mere mining outpost. I still say the HD DVD might have had a better chance of winning if Microsoft had packaged it into the 360. Sensors show that this is some sort of housing facility, sir. Maybe barracks. There's no one inside at the moment. We should go. We should move on.
Personal shield losing power. Flanking damage detected.
Come on, guys. And while this appears to be a standard industrial replication facility, the readings indicate that nearly all the ore mined here is transferred to this facility for use in fabricating of some sort of large components. I'll send this data to the ship for further analysis. Admiral, my readings indicate that the Cardassians are indeed mining here, but they're using mined material to replicate ship parts. Lots of ship parts. It's as if they were preparing for military mobilization. I recommend we investigate the replication facility, sir. Well, this character is in a fleet. I just don't know. I'll have to look into it. A lot of my characters wouldn't use that kit particularly because I think they're using the Romulan setup where you have to wear the kit, the armor, and the shield to get it to work. But I'll look into it. Speaking of my situation to do. much are warp coils? 960 each. How many can I get from one? So I'll buy 9. I'll look into it. Discover the True Way's secret base. Oh no!
Shield losing power.
Admiral, I'm detecting defenses throughout this facility. We should be careful to disengage them as we advance. I'm picking up multiple industrial replicators. They must be using these to fabricate ship parts. I think they're stockpiling. I think we should shut down this operation down, sir. You think? You think we should shut it down? Not know we should shut it down?
Enemy target contact. Shield losing power. Shield losing power. Flanking damage detected.
I wonder if there's ever a point where you can get enough gear to make the Nukara missions a little bit less annoying. Yes, if you buy all of the reputation gear, it'll be a little easier. Because I'm thinking, once I get to a certain point, I'm just going to do the new Romulus and Nukara planet setups and go through those missions. Sir, it appears that our actions have opened up several secure doors in this facility. I'm also detecting Command and Control Center. If we can destroy that, we should be able to set the True Way back from the military mobilization. The one I'm worried about, though, is doing the battle zone for the Undine, since getting enough ships together to really conquer that is the pain in the ass. So Undine marks are going to be a bitch and a half to get. Yeah, there's always people in it, but most of them are just off doing their own thing. They won't get together in a concerted group to tackle one area at a time.
Enemy target on sensors.
There's a ground battle zone? I don't know. Where? How do you access that?
Enemy target on sensors.
Or is that like a fleet action? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I know. Borg disconnected. You can give your choice of marks. Better than my current one. Ah! Damn it! Let's see. What does my current kit give me? 1 tactical slot, 2 strategic slots, and 2 assault slots. Yeah, I think the one I have is better than the one I was looking at. Time to sell to clear up spaces.
Enemy target on sensors.
Yeah, I think you can also get all marks from the Azure Nebula rescue.
Personal shield losing power. Personal shield losing power.
You could also do like the Iconian missions because they all give all marks, I think. Several Jem'Hadar ships have arrived. They're powering up weapons. We have transport lock on the away team. Beam up. Sir, sensors indicate that the approaching fleet is made up of both Jem'Hadar and Cardassian ships. Be prepared for combat. Some fighters to help me out here. Admiral, We should notify Starfleet Command about this immediately. If the Jem'Hadar and the Cardassians are working together, they may have more hidden bases and far more sinister plans for the Federation. The Jem'Hadar may even be in contact with the Changelings. Dun dun dun. So is there ever a point where there's no more missions to do at a starbase? So the True Way is looking for allies. This could be a really real problem for Starfleet. The True Way are terrorists, Solidoc. They're desperate to drive us out of Cardassian space, and they want everything exactly like it was before the Dominion War. They want to rule with fear. They'll hurt anyone to get their way. Get what they want, even their own people. I need your help to keep this situation contained. Think I'll go with the Polaron full auto rifle. The Long Night. Starfleet intelligence has received information that leads us to believe that the leaders of the True Way are in Empok Nor. The Cardassians abandoned the station decades ago. It's practically a space junk now. Lingering memories of the occupation keep most people out. A good friend of the Federation, Elin Garrick, has provided us with the passcode that should get you into the Central Corridor. But to use it, you'll have to dock with Empok Nor and send an away team through the docking ring. I know it's dangerous, Solidoc, but we have a chance to end the threat of the True Way for good. Okay, go to current map. Empok. Alright. Oh, I hit level 53. Holy shit. I can now add another rank to Commando. Sweet deal. Also, let's check and see if this is better than our current one. Nah, not better. At least not, but not far enough behind that the extra rate of fire will make a difference. Okay. Specializations. Commando. There it is, Admiral. Empok Nor. Starfleet intelligence right. The leaders of the True Way... If Starfleet intelligence right, the leaders of the True Way are on the station. Thanks to Elim Garrick, we have a passcode which should get us into the Central Corridor. From there, we can get anywhere in the station. The station shields are powered up. We'll need to go through the docking ring. To do that, we must eliminate True Way ships defending the station. I still say my favorite pilot ability that I've had to work with so far is probably Reinforcement Squadron. I wonder what these Terran Empire fleet actions are going to be like. I know one of them's going to have Mirror Universe Lita as the main boss. Dock with Empaknor. If we want to access the central corridor, we're going to need to find a way to retract the emergency bulkhead, sir. The codes we received from Ellen Garrick should open them. We need to find the security substation first. Exercise caution. Sensors show several life forms aboard, as well as some energy readings that may be traps. Cardassians are known to use laser tripwires to protect installations like this. If any are here, it should be in the control room nearby. If we destroy the consoles, the tripwires will deactivate. Must be that site-to-site transport move that intelligence officers get that causes them to be pulled that way.
Enemy target on sensor.
What mod guy? Because Ebony doesn't play. She kind of is into other games. If I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, she'd be all over playing with me.
Personal shield losing power.
Which at some point, if I can afford to do it, I'll start playing Final Fantasy XIV as well. Or if I start doing a stream of WildStar, I'm sure Ebony will help me out then too. I'm pretty much the only one of the people I know who really play Star Trek Online. I mean, yeah, one of my viewers who sometimes shows up, I'm in his fleet, but I don't even know if he's even on right now. And says I'm not going to play SWTOR anytime soon. I don't know what Skyforge or Secret World are, and I don't know if Guild Wars is worth the investment.
Personal shield losing power.
So we're going to be doing some of the leftover games from Castlevania next week before we do, well, not next week, this Wednesday before we get into Symphony of the Night. We're going to be doing Bloodlines and Adventure Rebirth. And then we'll begin playing Symphony of the Night. And that's going to take 3 or 4 weeks to complete. Since it's going to take a while per game to complete them. Because I think Symphony of the Night, if you want to do everything in it, you're looking at like at least 15 hours. Not if you're trying to get the Chrysogrim. And given that I generally am not all that good at platforming, and I'm going to be playing through like 4 versions of it, no, you don't kill the books, you have to kill the Shmoo. The Shmoo's the only one that drops it. And the Shmoo only spawn very rarely. The passcode works, sir. All emergency bulkheads are retracted. The computer reports minimal atmospheric venting. Well, I don't trust the structural seals here. We should hurry. We need to disable the station's subspace communication array before we can confront the leaders of the True Way. If we don't, they may call for reinforcements. Soon. Ah, the noxious gas. Sir, my tricorder is really showing something odd. It appears to be some sort of gas, possibly psychotropic in nature. We should be careful, because this area has been trapped, sir.
Enemy target. Enemy target on sensor. Flaking damage detected. Flaking damage
On.
detected. Enemy command in close proximity. Flaking damage detected.
One of the things I dislike about this mission is the gas. Voth Cruiser.
Personal shield losing power. Flaking damage detected.
Let me holster the freaking weapon. I don't want to shoot my own goddamn crew.
Flaking damage detected.
stations. Our lead. Skills. Do you have biofilter sweep?
Enemy targets on sensors.
Guess not.
Enemy targets on sensors. Personal shield losing power. Personal shield losing power. Personal shield losing power. Enemy targets on sensors.
Trying to figure out what the gas they even used that caused you to shoot at your own party members was. I don't think they ever really give it a name. Subspace relay deactivated, Admiral. Ship-based scans indicate that Gul Madred, a prominent leader of the True Way, may be located deeper within the station. We should find and apprehend Madred. He will know what the True Way's ultimate plan is. I think Gul Madred showed up in Deep Space Nine, but I'm not sure. Sir, the Esquibo reports that the True Way is storing some sort of experimental plasma bomb aboard the station. You can't risk them getting even one of those devices off the station. I imagine what would happen if they used that on the promenade of Deep Space Nine or Cardassia Prime. Ship's sensors show that the device is being stored inside a shielded cargo containers in the room ahead. Our tricorders can't penetrate the mezzanite lining of the crate, so we're going to have to blow them up. Going to have to blow them open to find the bombs and disable them.
Enemy targets on center. Personal shield losing power.
Okay, bombs dealt with. Now time to deal with the gull. It has been my experience that Starfleet considers themselves to be moral and just. You find my method reprehensible, but tell me, how do you justify ganging up on an old man? I'll tell you what you want to know, Admiral. Not that it'll do you any good. We have reached the point of no return. Soon there will be a new Dominion on Cardassia Prime. The true way is secured an alliance with the Alpha Jem'Hadar and their masters. With their support, we will wash away the chaos of democracy and restore order to Cardassia Prime. The true way is the only way for the Union. Give a gull a break. Beaming up Gul Madred now. Admiral, I'm sure Captain Curlin will be very excited to learn of his capture. Madred has been beamed to the brig, and the transporter room is standing by to beam you up your away team, sir. The station doesn't have enough power left for both the turrets and the shields. We should be able to beam back and destroy the turrets. With no defenses, Empok Nor won't be a viable headquarters for the True Way anymore, or any other terrorist organization. Oh, excuse me. Station turrets are active. Brace for impact. We're going to need to destroy the turrets to prevent the True Way from continuing to use Empok Nor as a headquarters.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Man, Scout Lord's taking a while to put down. Wonder if they ever released a playable Keldon. Damn it, damn it, damn it. The Keldons can be a bitch to fight because of the holographic fleet that they summon. Shield should have taken most of that damage. They weren't that low. We should report to Starfleet immediately. Starfleet intelligence will have a lot of questions for Gull Madrid. I'll be right back. We'll keep Gull Madrid in the brig here for a few days, but Starfleet is dispatching the U.S. Montgomery to pick him up and take him back to Earth. Starfleet intelligence has a lot of questions for him. Personally, I don't think he'll tell us much. Madred's a crafty old warrior, and he's an old hand at interrogation. He's used to breaking people, not being broken. Do you know he once matched wits with Jean-Luc Picard? He could do that. He's nothing short of torture will make him say anything he doesn't want to. And torture is a true way tactic, not ours. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it for today. Thank you all for coming. I'll read this real quick before I cut the stream. Admiral, long-range sensors have detected Klingon ships in the Minas Corvo system. Klingons have no business being in that sector, much less being around a planet with a Federation installation on it. The days of DS9 being their vacation spot are over. Soldak, I want you to take the Esquibo out there and check the situation. If Dr. Jones needs your assistance, please give it to him. Gregory's a friend of mine. I'd hate to see anything happen.